Hello, Soko. Hello, Dieg. Hello, Camden. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Hello, Joss. Hello, Jam Jam. Hello, Burgertastic. Hello, Noops. Hello, Jukes. Happy Monday to you all. Hope you're doing well. Once again, all my save data got deleted. I tried like validating the game files and stuff, so hopefully it's fine. I don't know. My saves are not getting saved. They might be getting saved somewhere else or something. Like, I'm not sure what's going on. Save data, I think, seems to be an issue with Slay the Relics. Have they updated Slay the Relics yet? I do have an old version of Slay the Relic, so it might be like a new version's been uploaded that I could use. Yeah, it might be because of the mod. The Slay the Relics exporter. That was my guess, is that it was some kind of mod problem. I'll figure it out eventually. It's not a big deal. I like to have my save data saved. It's funny because like it's only saved losses. Like I keep losing my first run and then winning every other run, and then I don't save any of the win. Play Clad. I'm gonna take File Cringer. I prefer to not take File Cringer, but I probably should take it. It's pretty strong. Sure, whatever. It's broken. Let's click it. It's broken. It's OP. Do I want to bash here? Pretty sure. Seems worth it. So worth noting that I do have the stream settings set to 1080p, so the stream should look better now. But the reason I set it to 720p before was because my stream was like crashing constantly. It's been like a few months since I was having that problem, so maybe it won't be happening anymore, but we will have to see. I do not know what's going to happen with it. I do not know exactly what the reason for the crashes were. I just set the bitrate lower and I stopped having a problem. But we'll see what happens. It could be that the problem's just fixed. It could be that my stream will start crashing again and I'll have to set it back to low. Unrelenting's been pretty impressive to me, especially with draw already in the deck. Trimble's like a bit better, but I've been like kind of impressed with Unrelenting. Sometimes it's 12 damage for 0 energy, you know. It's not bad. kind of its worst case is like 12 damage for 1 energy, right? Which is pretty efficient. I don't really want these cards. Don't really want Swift Pot over these potions. This is very interesting. Very interesting. I think my guess would be uncommon skill. There's a lot of very powerful uncommon skills. Uncommon power is not bad though. You can get like Inferno, Feel No Pain, Flame. Stone Armor is fine. There are a few bricks. Uncommon attack I think is the worst option, but it's not even that bad. There's not really much of a bad case for uncommon skill. I really like Rage right now. I'm gonna go with Rage, I think. Very impressed with it. Take a hard pull. I would like a card reward. I don't really like this fight though. You see just Rage immediately gaming out of its mind. Like so impressed with Rage, really. There's no reason to kill this one, right? Rage is broken. Took 0 damage in this fight. This is an interesting floor. You take an Iron Wave. Iron Wave plus Rage is just like 10 block. Easy 10 block. You need to eventually have enough damage to burst down the Waterfall Giant. Would go like draw pot here. But... Maybe it should have been the upgrade pot on that turn. I gotta play that straight. Go upgrade pot here and then definitely fine. Such a potent potion, but... I kind of need the damage rate. Toad. Toad is good news. Bloodletting's a powerful card, but do I want it here? I could just go Arma into like Arma plus. I'll just take the blood. Unrelenting plus. It's good. Well, I would have played to defend this turn anyway, right? So. Not sure though. Maybe there's an argument for something else. Do I want to get rid of this? And I'll decide before the next fight. Alright, we can do Rupture. Rupture with the Crimson Mantle is enough to kill Waterfall Giant, probably. Do Gnarled Hammer, plus 3 damage on 3 things is pretty strong. So okay with either of those options. Gnarled Hammer, I assume would go like on an Unrelenting Iron Wave and Strike or something. Like the Strike Plus. Which sounds alright. Rupture would just immediately get upgraded. It's mostly security for the Waterfall Giant. Making sure that I have enough damage to deal with that guy. It's still 21, it's so crazy though. Just go Gnarled Hammer. I have a broken relic. Seven block, 10 damage is insane. The mantle's also pretty good. Use speed pot here, but it's like a little bit slow. I'd rather just get rid of the Emid Potion before the guy who hits you. Wait. Bite me. Meh. Wait. It's like the draw pod. Yeah, I'd mostly just rather use the rock, or like to use the rock pot here. like speed potion this turn or something. They'll just kill him too. Can juggle Unrelenting. Juggling the Unrelenting with like the 21 damage on it's not that bad. It's actually kind of good. Plays kind of nicely because you play the Unrelenting and then the Unrelenting that you create costs 0 and then you play that Unrelenting for free. Also kind of good with Rage. It's kind of good with the Iron Wave. I don't know. Good show. I'm gonna rest here. Use a draw pot that turn. We can juggle the Unrelenting this turn. Then keep it 0 cost so that we can keep the Unrelenting chain going. I think this turn's a little bit weird, but a nice rest. All right, Doke card. I have 3 rocks going into the next deck, so that's not too bad. Barricade's not terrible with like I can create some pretty big block turns like Juggling Rage, Crimson Mantle. Barricade with Crimson Mantle is just kind of good. Does the Unrelenting effect stack? I imagine if you could somehow play 2 of them at the same time, it would stack, but if you were playing a second Unrelenting, it would always use the first charge of Unrelenting to play the second charge. Even if you like Echo Form it, it would just use the charge. Because you play an attack. But if you could somehow play 2 simultaneously, I imagine it would stack. You just can't do that. Stack with Cascade. No, even if you play the attack for free, it still like uses the charge. Just when you play an attack, it'll use the charge, even if like you cheated the cost already. So like you say you play Cascade, it plays Unrelenting, and then the next card it plays like Strike. It'll use the charge on the Strike. It'll do the same if you play like another Unrelenting. But like the fact that Unrelenting discounts itself is actually a good thing in this deck because it allows me to do the juggling chain, which is like kind of the idea of the deck is that I juggle the Unrelenting to create multiple of these cards. think I just want Barricade. Break is pretty good. Probably better than anything else here. I mean, Shrimp Trance is okay. But Break like kind of gives me permanent vuln. Yeah, Shrimp with the Cascade that I didn't take would be pretty strong. It's true. That is true. Take the 2 late elites if I want more fires, but I think I can fight multiple elites here, right? Pretty strong. Yeah, I can just block here. I can like throw some rocks to break it down. Tint just be nerfed to allow 2 choices. I don't know. I'm not that worried about Tint really. Comes with game balance. It's strong, obviously. Not the most concerning thing in the world. I don't want to use both my rocks in this fight. It just seems kind of sad to have to do that. I can kill one of them next turn. I'm probably fine not spending my bloodletting here. Colossus with my Boik. Sure. Finesse? I'm kind of into finesse. This is a little bit weaker with Battle Trance, I suppose. Yeah, Colossus is one of the strongest cards in the game right now, probably. Colossus is kind of making me rethink my Barricade ideas. That's why I'm taking Barricade here. It's like largely because this card exists now. I think you could just kind of play block heavy on Clad and it just works because this card is giving you weakness. The reason it didn't work before is because you didn't really have weakness. Now you just have weakness. So you can just ignore the downside. Kind of strong. It's kind of strong. No, a potion-shaped rock. That 10 max HP is like pretty good for a potion-shaped rock, probably. Any silent enjoyers? Flip. Foot. Assassinate. The Hunt. Going hunting. Footwork's probably pretty good. I'll take footwork. Want a backflip? Sure. Backflip's probably pretty good. Yeah, Assassinate is nice for getting early vuln down. Just kind of aggressively killing things. But I have Break already. And I could just hunt. I could just go on the hunt. Find offering and stuff. Go hunting. God, it's the guys. It's the guys. They're here. Guying. I'm gonna play Crimson Mantle, I think. Crimson Mantle. Strike. Potion shaped yeah. Then we like try to get into the Barricade or something. Just play Barricade. Barricade. Aha! The juggling hunt. Got him. Incredible. You kind of need to hunt them, you know? Second one's not that great here. Definitely need to get to the rest site and rest. I mean, that was my worst elite, probably. Losses in the deck look pretty good. I like T-set gaming. I'm getting to Barricade probably. If I can. Okay, well, we don't have potions in the next elite fight. If I go for the next elite fight, which I think I should. I'm kind of good at B guy. I just put Barricade in play and I win the fight, sort of. I guess I can win now. You gotta just tough it out. I can do that, yeah. I need to, like, get into the cards. That's one of the cards. Draw both of them. I have lethal next turn, I think. There's a Benjamin Penib. Feel no pain. Flame Barrier plus. Blocking. It's wild that I walked into an event and I got footwork in the hunt. Just like think about that for a second. Also, I just got 3 strength. It's pretty good. Never feel no pain. Addressing on the power relic interacts with the hunt. It should interact that way. Because it says every other combat, your card rewards, plural, gain an additional power. It does work the way it reads. I just want to Flame Barrier Plus. I don't know, the card's kind of crazy. We want to the hunt, right? No guarantee that I can hunt, but probably can. Another blood. Sure. I'm probably gonna get cooked next turn, but weak potion can be thrown. Also, just keep it. I think it's like alright here, right? No pain plus. Do I ever want a stone armor? There's like no way, right? I'm pretty sure I can just outscale the crabs with my my barricade. Is that delusional? Am I delusional? I think I'm being sensible. It's like kind of easy to just play barricade and win the fight, right? I think I want a stone armor. We're just taking powers, and we'll win the run effortlessly by taking powers. Around with the potion. Around again with the potion. Incredible. No barricade yet. Which is pretty scary. I want to draw barricade. Barricade, feel no pain, strike turn around. I should be invincible now. bloodletting. Just need to hunt one of them, right? I'd like to keep this one alive so that it's easier to hunt it. Not yet. I already got rid of the juggling. I could have double hunted with juggling though. Very power heavy deck. Not yet's kind of broken, right? Like very easy to get off in this deck, and then I just stay full HP the entire rest of the run. And I can take feed as well. I already do have the hunt though, so feed is a little less good. If I know what Juggernaut. If anything here, I want feed. I probably just take feed. Double Crimson Mantle with like the Demon Tongue is pretty strong. I don't lose HP from either of the powers. I just blocked 18 every turn. No downside. Kind of crazy. Enough to like land the hunt in every fight. Feed. Energy is so absurd. But giving the enemies a strength is pretty bad, right? Energy is so good. Like, it just lets me play like all these powers. Philo's not free. Philo has a big problem of like every enemy has multi-hits in this game. Like all of them. Every enemy in the entire game has multi-hits. I think it's just Black Star. Yeah, maybe just remove 2. 2 strikes isn't bad. Just draw my powers faster. Draw bloodletting with my cards more often. Kind of like having an energy relic, sort of. I haven't died yet. What did we get here? I could juggle the hunt in this fight. I could juggle feed. Guy will ramp up over time. Just do whichever one I draw first. Yeah, I drew both of them. Do you like a card reward? Do you like max HP? I like both. I don't really know what I'm looking for from a card reward, though. Like, what do I want? I guess the hunt does show me 2 powers, the lasting candy, right? Or does this proc at the beginning of the fight? I think it procs on the card reward, right? Or does it proc, like, when I enter the fight? I don't know exactly how it works. What if you dominate? A lot of strength. Kind of an obnoxious amount of strength. Triple Basin's great. I'm not good at this fight, huh? Doing this does, not really dreaming of that, right? Oh, but, no, I did. I want Havoc. Havoc can, like, play feed and stuff, which is pretty bad. Just kind of randomness that I don't need. Headbutt's kind of strong. Okay, just do this. Moonstone, another finesse. Blood potion. want to keep this Seek Potion just to be able to like Seek Barricade in a scary fight. Seems like a very good potion here. Upgrade Crimson Mantle. Cannon. Cannon works on a lot of the deck. Strike. Break does 33 now, which is good. The guys. It's the guys. Well, I say I didn't try. Jackie, thank you for the raid. How you doing, Jackie? Hope your stream was good. I think I'm losing the hunt here, which is making me very sad. True though. 21 plus 15. Looks true, right? I am currently playing a run with Barricade as my main focus, which is not something. I mean, I've been doing it a bit more recently. It's been working extremely well. I think like Fiona Pain's just gotten a lot better over the patches. Colossus obviously got improved. I think those two things alone kind of made Barricade a lot better. Ritual's alright. Yeah, I'm good though. Not too afraid of the guy who hits you. It's like a pretty chill fight overall. But I could rest anyway. I felt like Barricade before the Colossus change was pretty hard to make work. Because you had no way to reduce the enemy's damage. Like, weakness was just too uncommon on the character. Like, getting Barricade going with no weakness is very hard to do. But now you have Colossus, so you effectively have stronger weakness. And you, like, Fiona Pain also got better because they added more exhaust cards. So Fiona Pain's a lot easier to speculate on now. The character is just significantly stronger than he was in the earlier versions of the game. This character is so strong now. So unbelievably strong. gonna rest here. If I have to rest at the final fire, I'll do that too. That's fine. 33 is probably worth it. I guess I did lose that thing for that. But... what do I want here? Break. Fully overblocking. I block 4 naturally, but still worth it. Should we just block this guy forever now? Sorry about that. Having some allergies today. I mean, Cloak Clasp is certainly something. For my block deck. So yeah, we just deploy all our powers and nothing can really touch us, right? Like our passive block is 20 plus like 5, so it's 25 passive block. It's probably going to be enough to win most fights just by default. Second one here. I could play Feel No Pain, which is a little bit riskier, but I think it's fine. Either of these killed, they deal the exact same amount of damage. Devastating. I think if I had to pick, I would pick the I would pick the hunt though. I see 2 powers of the hunt. It's probably a little bit better. Rupture's a ton of strength that I don't care about at all. I don't really see a reason why I would care about it. Like, it's just not Barricade, so it's a bad card. So whichever one of these fights looks scary, I'll just seek out Barricade. Like, my plan is to not seek out Barricade in this fight, then like I guess I'll use Power Potion. Oh. I can seek Barricade in both fights. Which is probably good. You just sit here until the fight eventually ends. Guy can't do anything to me. While it's still on the drop pile, I probably want to like access that on one of the turns. Doesn't matter too much which turn. Demon Tongue does seem okay here. It's doing some work. The only one I can get any advantage out of is feed anyway. I don't even like care too much about feeding here. But I guess I will feed. Why not? I feel like a mid potion here, but yeah. Here. Why don't I just hold the Colossus so that if I draw any Evolve this turn, I win the fight? I can do the Tremble package. Get a bajillion strength. 14. Guess maybe headbutting was good, but I don't care. It was winnable. GG. GG. Bioholster start is genuinely disgusting. I should have probably put in my S tier on that tier list. This thing's so ridiculously strong. We got another Barricade pick that worked out pretty well. I do think you have to be a little bit cautious with it, but when you already have the Crimson Mantle and Rage also just keeps going up in my estimations. Unrelenting did very well. Like the juggling combo was opened up by it for the boss. Battle Trance, of course, just an instant click in like every run. As soon as you can get into your deck. Silent cards are pretty good. Yeah, just a good run. This thing that saved like 50,000 HP or something. GG. Commented on the Mythy Moo situation. I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, this relic, this gnarled hammer, is just so good. It's like pseudo 3 strength kind of as a shop relic. You just like play the attacks that you would enchant, and it's really strong. But my Ironclad flowchart's getting a lot better. I can just feel like the flowchart's just getting more broad instead of being like kind of narrow. I like my flowchart for a while there was pretty narrow. Nikki, I didn't see your sub from 15 minutes ago. How many additional months do I need to sub for you to make a tier list? I don't even know how to like approach something like a tier list. I don't even know what that really means. Something I hear people joke about a lot, but will our starters keep enchantments? Yes, they do. All of Jason's tier lists and then rank them. Like specifically Jason's tier lists. I don't really have any interest in doing that. Not gonna lie. Ranking of the fruit tier list. Did Jason make one? I always agree with Jason's food takes. Honestly, he could do better as like a food guy. His food takes are very good. Spire takes, I don't know about that, but food takes are pretty good. For the most part. There's been some things I disagree with. Like he put lemon lime as the top of his fruit tier list, if I remember right. Which is pretty based. When is Jason releasing the podcast? I mean, it's not Jason that releases the podcast, it's the Suki. But yeah, when she's done editing it, she'll release it. I might choose to not look at the podcast comments section this time. Jason's comments, yeah, I don't know if I want anything to do with that. I might stay away from that. All right, I'm gonna go get some water. My sister's here for lunch. I'm gonna go say hi, and then I'm going to continue with our region run. Yeah, region's next. BRB. Can I watch the podcast? It's on a Japanese Exports YouTube channel. Jason's YouTube channel. Yeah, BRB. All right, I returned. Duncan, you don't have to post the comments from the video. I did win my last run, I promise. Game just keeps deleting my saves. I mean, my honestly, my YouTube, like the comments on my YouTube have been mostly nice, almost entirely nice, and my chat's also been pretty chill, so I'm doing fine. Jason's a lot bigger on the YouTube anyway. I don't know how his Twitch chat is really. I try to limit how much Twitch I watch nowadays. Like I only watch Papa really, like maybe pop into a few smaller channels occasionally. I have a lot of things that I have to do, so I used to watch too much Twitch. For sure. I have a bad habit of mine. Regent. Good character. Oh my god. So this is a problem. Like, I don't think I can, like, really go for streaks in this game. Just because every time I see this option, I don't want to click it. It's, like, almost always the correct option. But I'm just going to take the gold, right? Like, have to take the gold. Way more fun. There's no way I'm taking... Buy a holster over $333 billion. There's no way. Maybe double strike is a little bit ambitious. Probably was. Worked out though. I always count next turn. Kingly punch, punch. Kingly punch, punch. I've been like just kind of chill with Kingly Punch floor 1. And it like works out alright. Just kind of guarantees a certain amount of output, which is nice. Pulse into the Gnarled Hammer. We're just talking about how broken this thing is. Definitely Pulse. Probably the Gnarled Hammer. Maybe Blood Vial. 2 HP per floor for the rest of the run is kind of sweet. Find it kind of hard to die with Defect. (17 + 6) is lethal. Collision Course. I already have damage sorted, kinda. It's a pretty efficient damage card, though. Yeah. Allergies are not agreeing with me today. Shot looked really meh. Did it? You got 2 strong relics. An extremely good card as well. Oh, was it? I thought it was pretty chill. Gotta punch things. I really love strike. Torque toughness is very pricey, but I guess there was probably a better line. It's the same. Just doesn't matter. Okay, should not have bought Pulse. I mean, I got the enchantment on Pulse, which is kind of good, but these don't really look clickable. Still no potion, which is concerning for sure. Ah, God. I forgot how small these guys are. They're so tiny. They're so baby. Look how baby they are. So baby. Yeah, I could have killed this one, obviously. Would have been a good play. Make it so. Sure. Alright, can I really go on this elite path? It's a bit suspicious. Like if I fight the bird. Byron. Byron kind of fries me up. You can definitely cook the other two, but Byron could put me in a pretty unwinnable position from here on out. Just not do that. I can just get a free upgrade. Eat on the bone. If I take... play one defend here. My meat range is 38. 37. So this is worth taking, right? Mind Blade's not that great. I should have done that in a different order. I think I can pretty reasonably expect to kill next turn. Photon Cut into Photon Cut Plus is like kind of good actually. But I do have to upgrade it, which is pretty awkward when I can just like upgrade Venerate and chill. Just upgrade Venerate and chill. Deck has really big numbers on all its cards. And a meat on the bone. So. Situation seems largely fine. Child. It's like a bit speculative, but probably good enough. It's not actually speculative, it's just like a little bit. Love to take no damage for the rest of this fight. That'd be really cool. You take damage though. I'll flip this. Royal Gamble into upgrade. It's very powerful. The child and stuff. Let me just get that lined up and then we can kind of spam Astral Pulse and that should win the fight. that we're about to go into. I'm gonna dupe that. Okay, I have to play the pulse, right? I feel like I have to dupe the pulse, though. I take a bit. Maybe a bit is too much, though. I guess I could dupe Venerate. And play the Royal Gamble. I could also dupe Torque Toughness. Do that. Blocks mostly, and then like make sure that I full block on the turn coming up. I want to hit this Royal Gamble. I like to like hold this for like a potential block option. In case I need it. Next turn I know I have at least Pulse, or I just have Pulse. If we go in. Oh god. The Joss Paper of Evil. Just dead, okay. No, I was not considering the Joss Paper. Okay, we are not dead. Deck is a little awkward. It's not terrible, but it's a little awkward. Mostly just getting carried by the 0 energy MLA in my deck. But yeah, my boss damage is like Kingly Punch right now, which is... You got meat on the bone, though. You can kind of see the Smith here. Just like a Knowledge Demon card. Or a card for the Insatiable, right? Like the Insatiable can be pretty awkward here, but the Smith kind of solves the fight. And I have meat on the bone. Clone Royal Gamble, infinite. Clone Make It So, infinite. I think if I had to pick, I'd pick Flesh. The energy is incredible here. Legion with Torque Toughness is pretty good, though. 14 for 3 turns is kind of a lot. Any great axe available, really? I guess I can go that way. A lot of hallway fights, though. I mean on the bone. Hopefully meat on the bone's enough to make me not die. Meat on the bone and blood vial. Usually enough. Nine plus 6 is not enough damage. Only 15. I guess we try to make sure this one's dead. This turn sucks. My card's kind of a bad order here. Just getting into meat range though, it's all good. Gather light, just to, like, access the royal gamble slightly more often. Like, doesn't even really do that though. Also just a 1 energy block card, which is kind of exciting. Oh yeah, use block power, I'm just going into meat range, right? Spectrum shift is interesting. It's kind of giving up in a way that I don't like, but I do love more options in my hand to like use energy on. Now drawing Astral Pulse is great. No matter what turn I draw it on, they're all dead. Not play the debris there. These are not technically all dead, but... Couldn't brick Venerate. Be extremely unlucky. Holy Resonance. So resonant. Power Pot's strong on this character. Really just abusing meat on the bone to its fullest. It's like the entire strategy here. The run's not actually all that strong. It's just like Meat on the bone's broken. My block pot here, I'm definitely taking more than 12. I also am going to another hallway fight. I could take a lot more than 12, right, if I don't block pot. Hello, Rama. How much meat has Meat on the Bone healed in this act so far? I only get procced in the first fight, right? It's like 36. And like, it's not like I could have avoided the damage. Like, it just has healed 36. Dig a Quasar. It's pretty far away from being upgraded though. Stars are pretty tight right now. Wildly interested in the Lizard's Tail. There's some good reasoning for it. Heals you to half, so you immediately get Meat on the Bone value as soon as you die, if it ever happens. Bread is kind of weird when I already have the flesh, right? I mean, more energy is good, but I'm already pressured mostly on turns 1 and 2. I don't want more pressure on turns 1 and 2. Would like a Gamma Blast, but I don't need a Gamma Blast. Still pretty star limited. Buying an extra life is kind of good. It's not a power boost though. Damage is quite a lot to miss out on. Spectrum Shift's probably more to miss out on. So do I want to just go for 2 upgrades, or do I want to just fight the elite? 2 upgrades is kind of good. I get like Spectrum Shift upgrade and Child of the Stars upgrade. Or even the Smith upgrade. Then I get an extra relic before the elite, which is kind of a big deal. Yeah, sure. Take the extra upgrade. Glad, right? I mean, Necrobinder's also something, I guess. Necrobinder has some like big powers to put in play, like Domain. Just kind of nice with this deck. Glad has Offering, which is really good. The main good thing I'm looking for from Clad, though, is Offering. Draw cards are pretty strong. Any tier list this week? There'll probably be an updated Ancient Relic tier list that I'll record. I think in this spot I'm kind of into Necrobinder. I'm not sure though. Clad does have a lot of upside. Necrobinder has like a lot of niche, not very useful things. Clad has like exhaust stuff with Dross Paper. Like Clad. Dominate. Friend Fire. Does that do anything? Feed. Get big. Dominate I don't really have Vuln for, but the card does just say apply a Vuln, gain a strength, which is like an alright thing for a card to say. Upgraded it gains 2 strength, applies 2 vulnerable. Kind of a good card on its own. Armor Trigger, not really. I'll just do feed. It'll probably land a couple times and be pretty strong. Now it's probably just Dominate plus some more Vuln in the deck. Sometimes I just attack one by random here. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Am I dead? It'd be a little bit tragic to be dead here. I brought my Jaws paper though. I don't even pull from Power Pot to save me. 7 block. Well, clearly I attacked the wrong one. It's like the most obvious thing. Definitely did that. I put all my attacks on this guy. Is it dead? 2. I just died at this anyway. Just these guys hitting me kills me. Guess we go for it. We're losing the tail here. Slightly depressing. Times 2. Yikes, draw order, man. Nice draw order. Bottom decking everything. Let's go. Thank you. Right, Orbic Acid Ice Cream, that's a good floor. Oh, we used our extra life, but did the feed get me out of me on the bone range? It did, right? No, it didn't. I was just like low. Okay. If I another elite here, it's kind of questionable. I probably should. The B-Man has a hard time taking out all of my HP. I guess it can happen though. The deck just isn't quite good enough. Like, I can't just keep playing a bad deck forever, right? Or I'm just gonna lose the round. At some point I have to start playing a good deck, and to do that I need to like get strong. Wild Toric. So block 7 for the next 2 turns. It's pretty good. I'm gonna play Falling Star here. Got me on the bones. Carried this run so unbelievably hard. It's procced at every floor that I've been to a fight, besides the first one. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 procs. Six procs at me on the bone. And also I've lost Lizard's Tail. I've just used so many resources. And I haven't even fought more than one elite yet. So that must mean my deck is really bad. If like all of those things I just said are true, my deck must be like quite terrible. I want to dominate. I'd like to dominate, but picking 20 is pretty unpleasant. Yeah, really not much I can do about the RNG potential of next turn. I'm missing Royal Gamble. One star short. Okay. Rest into the boss. I have some decent things for this boss, but I want to say I'm enthused about like my chances. I think I can die a decent amount of the time. Nothing strong here, really, right? I have like the touch of Oribus. If I make it to the next act, my odds are pretty good, I think. Do you play Torque Toughness here? Save it, right? I don't really know how I survive next turn, but maybe there's a way. Orbic Acid this turn's so weird, though. Like, don't I want to use it next turn? If any turn. I guess I have this next turn. Anointed. What a card. I still save that. I just have enough damage, right? Try to get feed. Oh wait, it says 0 on it now, so I don't get any block. Guess I might not try to get feed then. Just get out of here. Alright, now we win the run, yeah? Heavenly Drill with Strength and Ice Cream. One shot everything. And GG. We just played Dominate, we played Drill. Ba-bwomp, womp, womp. Everything died. Good idea. I kind of already have some payoff, but Oh, the card just seems kind of powerful. Powerful enough, anyway. Make an ethereal copy of feed, and then get multiple feeds. Easy. Now, music box is good here, but I do think fiddle's probably better. I don't actually have draw. Draw 2 per turn, just kind of like fixes all of my problems. Turns off Joss paper, but outside of that, it's just pure upside. Let me just try to make it to turn 3 with like some extra energy every fight and probably win the run. Run's a little bit more dicey than your average region run, that's for sure. Not like Giga free. To get back around to that feed might be a little bit tough, though. How much am I willing to pay? I'm just going to meat range, right? Second feed here. Pillars of Creation. That's a card that I really, really want in my deck, so thank you. $18 plus 17. I have to play the strike. Then I take 16. Sure. So I can definitely drill or I can get pillars in play. I'm kind of down to get pillars in play. Opens up some lines on this turn. Lines that I did not draw, sadly. Both the cards I wanted to draw, I didn't draw. That I play seems like a really good card here. So we have Dominate, Royal Gamble. Can't kill it, sadly. They kill that one with this. Plan for the rest of the fight's kind of dubious, but I guess this does kind of just kill it. 8 times 5 times 2, 40, 80. So you can play like this first. Pretty close to lethal. Gone plus. Doesn't draw cards, so it's pretty bad. Alright. Fasten. Is that what this deck needs? I can finally block. I feel like I just need to block a bit more. Fasten does help just block a little bit more. Kind of important. Definitely have a use for hitting cash in this run. The one Royal Gamble just isn't enough for the long fights to keep my stars up. I hope I have enough in this round. The most janky my Regent decks have felt, or a Regent deck I've built has felt in a long time. But I have most of the tools that I need, right? Also, just remove a strike. Just say drawing strike is the worst thing ever, because it kind of is. I got Star Pot. I think a Star Pot. I guess this turn's pretty tough to deal with. Can't kill it here. I'd like to feed, but I don't want to take a billion damage. What can I block for? Most of the damage? Okay. It's pretty apparently worth to feed here then. Feed. Keep feeding. Eventually, I will win the run. I just keep feeding, right? I saw Lizard's tell this run's like pretty over, but I think I can still have my HP go to 0 in the boss gauntlet and the elites. I'm not that good at those fights. Against the elite, I can fight the triple guys. And if my draw order doesn't line up correctly, I can definitely take a lot of damage there. The deck is basically just very bad on turn 1 and 2, and then after I get the energy from this, the deck is pretty good. That's the situation. But meat on the bone is basically allowing me to get away with not having good output on turn 1 and 2. It's what's letting me do it. I play fast simply because I like playing fast. It's about the only reason I play fast. I like to upgrade all of my powers if I can. I could do something in the final fire, I guess. Well, that's like all my HP. I can pillars until like this potion, I guess. Horrible. I don't really want to play Shining Strike here, do I? Maybe it's like fine. Play the one Shining Strike. Play that to block this turn. Play Collision Course to block this turn. Keep that for next turn. Just block more effectively next turn, I think. We're gonna die in this fight at least. $150. You're gonna kill as soon as I draw feed then. Bellows does do something good. Yeah, I'd like to keep upgrading defensive powers. Like if I can get all three of my defensive powers upgraded, maybe the numbers are good enough at that point to not die in the boss gauntlet. Maybe. Keep making the numbers better. Well, I play Spectrum, right? Over the other thing. Do I play this guy to... Holy. I don't even have Child in play, actually. Definitely don't do that then. Ow. $18 times 10. I just have to kill her. Another royal gamble. Definitely has its place. Okay, I mean, feed, it has kind of served its purpose at this point. I can't really get much more use out of it. I'm not going to get much better of a hit than just feed. Do I want to take another elite? The guy who hits you is like kind of chill, but the AoE fights just... I mean, I have Astral Pulse. That card does do, you know, Astral Pulse. It kills things. Elites do have boosted potion chance, and I'd really like to get a potion before the elite, before the boss fight. Just go for it. If I die, I die. Top decking the pulse. I have to play, right? Top decking the drill as well. Both very bad top deck. Nope, this is as bad as it gets. Drew my cards in the wrong order. I could. The Gambit. I do kind of wonder about the Gambit here. There's like a decent chance I take no damage for the rest of the fight. And there's also a decent argument that if I take this damage, I lose the run. The main way to take no damage for the rest of the fight is just like not bricking next turn. Which, you know, I can always just brick. And die immediately. But like, how much am I taking right now? I'm taking a huge amount of damage. It feels like if I take this damage, I just kind of lose, don't I? Not 100% sure that's true. Please save an extra energy as well. Situation is just so bad. Probably just shouldn't be in this node, huh? I mean, I said if the draw order is bad, I can die, but the draw order is just bad a decent amount of the time, right? The main thing is I can start like shuffling into the Gambit pretty quickly. If I just survive a couple turns here. So I just have to survive like 2 turns, and then the fight's very easy from there on out. But surviving those 2 turns is really, really difficult. But surviving those 2 turns, even if I like don't play the Gambit here, is pretty difficult, right? I do not have Child of the Stars in play. There's like no weakness down. Yeah, there's like nothing down here. So I have no real control over the fight over the next 2 turns. I draw 7 cards. I do reshuffle in 2. Like, I had the ability to kill this one, but it's not guaranteed. This one's pattern is random. So it could keep attacking me. How much damage am I taking? 24. I'm going to 10 HP. Like, if I take more damage at 10 HP, isn't the run just over? Don't I just die? I go to 10 here, like, I block 5. I lose an energy. Yeah, I just play the Gambit. We just Gambit. We have to. Sometimes we die, sometimes we don't. Looks like we're dead. I needed to draw the other thing, right? This turn. Yeah, this thing's pattern is entirely random, so it cannot attack me this turn. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, I can kill this one. Can I block 20? 33. Okay, let's do some math, actually. Because if I can block 33, I can survive. And I'd probably get out. And I'm blocking an extra 3 here, so I have 6 block. I have 4 strength, so I can play like falling. I can play Royal Gamble, right? Royal Gamble blocks 10. This blocks 5, so 15, 21, 24. I can even play Torque Toughness, so 26. This one can be weakened. So yeah, I survived this turn. I do survive. But I do have to use my start pot, which is pretty miserable. And next turn, like, it's pretty limited. I mean, we know this one's blocking next turn. It's like, we're kind of chilling, right? So I take Finisher. Finisher procs on 2 attacks, which does 30. 30 plus 22. That's actually not enough. But I can bring back Make It So. So I can kill this with Make It So, and then I can put the Falling Star here to weaken it. So the line would be Falling Star here, Collision Course here, Finisher here, Make It So, or with the Royal Gamble, Make It So here, Torque Toughness Defend. That just gets out of the fight. Probably. This is 26, 25. Two turns from now is still pretty scary, huh? They keep the energy. Guess I could have played the Fasten afterwards. Hopefully that doesn't matter. It doesn't. Charge. I think charge, probably, right? Then we go for the rest. Yeah, probably true. Card's kind of powerful. No real potions into this boss fight is not making me super optimistic. But... Ow. I save this Royal Gamble. Holy rolling boulder. Or like strike debris or something. Does 50... I'd like to kill it soon-ish, if possible. That would be pretty sweet if it would die. 36 damage, huh? There's a lot of damage, but feeling it's kind of the job of the Eternal Armor, yeah. Or of the Heavenly Drill. But does it even kill? Like, I don't have Vaughn in the drill pile. Like, this is the only turn I have Vaughn in. Just doesn't deal enough, it doesn't feel like. It still has so much HP left. Yeah, with no Vaughn, it's just so hard. Kill in 2 turns. Yeah, you have to do this, though. Not like impossible to kill in 2 turns, but just very difficult. I lose a card if I don't play those. Need to like not draw. Maybe losing a card was good actually. I didn't draw the thing anyway, I guess. 149. We know exactly how much damage we have. And how much damage we can get. Like it's all calculatable. Like it's all within range of calculation. Because I need to kill it next turn. Imagine this defense gonna get played, but what else I can play is what I have to learn. Because no matter what, we can do this combo next turn. I'm gonna lose all 3 of my strength. Or is it 4 strength? Does the strength that debuffs go up by 1 every time? I think it does, right? doesn't really say here. It says you just lose X strength and X dexterity, but I think X is equal to the turn number, or equal to the number of cycles. So I think I have -1 strength next turn, so those will deal 15 each. This will deal 9 times X times 2. So it has -30 HP. 145 minus 30. Divided by 9. I need 13. So I need 7 energy. Means I need to spend 1 more energy this turn. To be like defend into collision course, right? Then I'll have 9 energy next turn. 9 times. Or no, I'll have 7 energy next turn. 7 times 9. Times 2. Plus 15 plus 15. Is 156. Which I think is the best I can do. Damage King of the Punch. It does deal damage, and I guess I could play it, but like... it doesn't matter, because I just lose 2 energy on the thing next turn. So how much damage am I taking? I'm blocking 12 plus 3. I get attacked for 47. I'm taking a shit ton. Is basically the answer. I'm taking a shit ton. And I have to beat this guy with like no HP and no block and no damage. And... no, King of the Punch does not allow me to play Torque Toughness, I don't think. Then I only have 4 energy next turn, because I'd be playing like all of this. And I guess I can do the math. Kingly Punch Collision Course, make it so I also lose 2 HP to the Wither in that case. I'd be spending my energy on this. The next turn I would deal 8 times 9. So 8 times 9 plus 30 is 102. So this turn I would have to deal 45 minus 102. 43 damage. We're dealing 7 plus 14 plus 12. Plus some amount from the 6. Yeah, it's a little bit short. So we just go defend collision course and turn. Next turn minion dive bomb, minion dive bomb. Into the thing. We have lethal. Oh, it is less. Or it isn't less. I guess I could have known that. Also, I could have known that I was going to draw my blade. That would have been a good thing to know as well. 36 HP into this fight, pretty likely to die, I think. I use the potion. Not yet, right? Need to like magically stabilize, basically. It's going to be quite magical if I'm able to win, though. Need lethal next turn. Use the potion now, I guess. Calamity. That can actually do it. I think we go with Falling Star then. play the blade. That's why I did that, but it still sucks. And we have access to Royal Gamble now. Wait till next turn. I need to like save energy so I have a lethal in one turn, right? Missing Comet sucks. Yeah, there's a lot of bricks, but I think I get out most of the time. Kill it very quickly here. Keep my stars. Okay, very bad draw this turn. Secret Technique is something out here. It doesn't actually no, we can get charge. That doesn't really do it though. Oh, Heavenly Draw. I'm a gamer, I guess. Hey, thank you, Calamity, for saving me. GG. Get in there, Calamity. Ba-boom. Talk to the hand. Would have been sad to lose that run. I think it would be the first run I've seen lose with meat on the bone. Actually, no. No. Maybe. Might be the first run I saw lose with meat on the bone. If it did lose. It didn't lose, though. So we're gaming. Had to play the Gambit in this fight. I had to the Gambit in this fight. But it worked out. The charge and the Kusarigama did actually do a lot, though, so I'm glad I went here. I mean, I guess I would have got the charge Kusarigama. I'm glad the charge would have... Or I feel like the charge would have shown up in the other fight, too, so maybe it didn't really matter. But maybe I wouldn't have got the colorless pot. Like, elites do have boosted colorless potion chance, and without the Calamity pot in here, maybe I'm dead. Calamity was kind of broken. Playing Calamity for free is kind of broken when you have a Pillars of Creation in your deck. Any tips on jumping from A8 to A9, 10? I skipped all the way to A10, and also like I just have a very different perspective, so I can't really give specific tips on like what I don't even know what changes on those Ascension levels, honestly. But I imagine it's the elites getting harder. Or like the enemy is getting harder. Something like that. But I don't know what the attack pattern changes. Yeah, this run was pretty messy. losing my tail in decimillipede and then just kind of scrapping my way through. 30 HP, 23 HP, 12, 13, 22, 16, 11. Could have been a lot worse. 66 day on glass. Got bailed out a bit in test subject. All right. Might take a bit of a break and then we'll continue with Necrobinder run. Yeah. But I'd like to get some water first. BRB. I am back. I have returned. It's time for the cringe character. This my streak is 6 now. All 3 of these options are strong enough to take. Conking to like farm this path is pretty chill, right? 4 elites with conk. I pay a decent amount of money for a conk. I think I meant to play that. There's like the problem if I don't draw the strike next turn. Which I don't. But we only take 3 in this case. The fight's also just gonna like drag on a little bit too long. Want a block card probably. Pulse. Jackals. See pulse into skill pot. Kind of gives me enough, I think. Powder Demise helps me deal with one of the bigger threats. We'll just take a lethality. Enzo Lens, very, 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 very good. Lots of block in the draw pile, so it should be fine. We'll take 0, despite the bad draw. Alright, to drain power or to not drain power is the question here, I believe. Kind of okay with drain powering. It's kind of chill. Good in Waterfall Giant, maybe. Good skill pot here. Terrible. Horrible and awful. Let's I go Seance. Oh, that's not the strike I wanted to get rid of. Whoops. Might actually end up mattering. It's a little distressing. Stone into Defy. Absolutely incredible floor. We can just block the guys then, huh? Upgrade negative pulse, and then we just block the guys. Yeah, I meant to play that. I think. Terrible draw order in this fight. Hopefully it's alright. Oh, we're blocking. Oh, we're blocking. All right. Terrible, awful, insane draw order in this fight, by the way. Always worth noting. When the draw order is terrible, awful, and insane. Die next turn, and then I have negative pulse. These cards really... I just got lethality. I'll do more damage over the course of the entire fight. I just like hit this guy a little bit. I don't really see a good reason to rest here when I can just upgrade. Upgrade Pelago or something. Pretty massive upgrade. We just block. We simply block. Enemies can't do anything. Should just be able to outscale this guy, right? Feels like that's the case. Like outscale with the Asti. Just chill. most necro run of all time? Might be. So, what I just did against that guy is my plan against Waterfall Giant, right? I just block it forever. Could have Dredge Plus as like a backup plan in that fight. So like pull back my Defies at the end of the fight. Kind of cool. This gives me like a whole lot of options. First Drain Power not hitting anything is a little bit suspicious. I do think I can just kind of block this guy. Forever. Also, he just counters the mechanic. Like, over time, I get stronger. Like, it gets stronger, but I also get stronger. Strike plus. Insane. Insane. Can upgrade like defend and defy here. Maybe bodyguard defy. Good. Next turn we can... I guess I can't dredge back the things. I can like shuffle these out and then... I can always dredge back that at least next turn. Not that it matters. Not that it matters at all. But... Undeath that blocks more. Kind of have a hard time caring about it, if I'm being honest. I mean, I guess it's really good with Dredge, right? It is actually kind of extremely strong with Dredge. So I guess we take it. Hey, I'm blocking you. Here's giving me a lot of energy. I is like... I don't know, I can do something, I guess. I just want more energy. Take my bread. My bread plus. Bread plus is an RA relic. Go to the late shop and the fires on the left side. Sure. And dredge back that card next turn. Also just dredge back that card. Dredge back both of them. Leash. Get him. Page Storm seems wonderful here. Okay, but surprised to see the test subject fight was a W. Yeah, the colorless pot pulled Calamity. And then Calamity did things, and I won the fight. That's the story of that round. It was glorious. I agree. Pretty wonderful time to be alive in the Spire. I don't know why I spent my last energy there. I mean, the strike is very good to play. I guess that's why I did it. Oh, I thought that was exact block, not exact not block. My bad. Parse. Once I have energy, Parse isn't that bad. Also, just like cantrips with a Page Storm, and just gives me more draw if I want the draw. I can pull it back. I have Undeath in the deck. It's like a few reasons why it's alright. Or drawing like this guy. And even another way to deal damage. What I mainly need. How about this fight, actually? I block a lot. That's the most important cards this turn, which isn't great. I guess I could play that strike. Maybe would have taken 1 damage to play the strike. You can argue it's not worth it. Count down. Low. Slow and steady. For the AoE fight, how are we feeling about it? Still not amazing. It's like my potion of Orbis or whatever. Prolong. Solves all my problems. It's probably okay. Have around. I don't know if it's actually like worth taking, but it's probably fine. We do have the Guise of Evil and Doom and Evil first. Or Chilling. The heck? Or like the guise of evil and doom and stupid. Kind of hard to end this fight, but not impossible. I mean, we have dredge next turn. Probably. This thing is starting to cook a little bit. You can keep the dredge. It's a pretty powerful card to just like have. Play it next turn. Maybe I just draw the I took no damage in that fight. I went a little bit better than I expected. I think at some point we just want to upgrade lethality. Probably at this point. Because you had a module to show on screen the song name or put Nightbot exclamation point song. Yeah, right now I only have the I just play it from the YouTube playlist that's linked in the, like, if you do exclamation point playlist. I don't really have the technology for anything more than that, but I could try to figure out a way to do that. There's not that many songs in the playlist, so it's probably pretty easy to find if you look at the playlist. So I can understand not wanting to do that. Wow. Okay. Reanimate as a card. Yeah, I think it's strong. That's what you're meaning. Should be chilling here, right? What do I do? I mean, it's probably just Slight, right? Like, it's gotta be Slight. But talk about the two best cards in the entire universe just being offered to me at the same time. It's crazy. I'm blocking you. I am blocking. I'm gonna upgrade Slide of Flesh at the next fire. Feels pretty natural. Settling Lamp. We'll probably do some cool stuff. Shroud. block every turn. I think I'm good, honestly. I think I'm good. Borrowed time plus the ivory tile. Insane. I think I just want to remove strikes because they're the worst cards in the entire universe. I just want to kind of keep all of my money just to exclusively remove strikes because why wouldn't I do that? Damage in the Sandworm isn't even that slow with the Sleight of Flesh now. Ivory Tile. When you spend 3 energy on a card, you get your energy back. Taking the Anchor. I think I'm blocking fine. Just a vibe check on the block. Yeah, blocking fine. I could do double countdown. 16 doom per turn. Or 18 doom, actually. I also just do Seance. Seance seems kind of chill. It's not my upgrade. It'll be my upgrade next act, but... It's obviously Slight's my upgrade in this act. That's pretty convincing. Oh! I could do Parse, I guess. Frantic. I think I just play the Frantics like when they're convenient to play. Just kind of makes sense. The way I die here is like getting owned by Frantic, right? You don't have like the dredge to pull back the Frantic if I need to. Probably dredging here though. Play this. You can play this Frantic. Kind of down. Pretty funny. Frantic. Okay, I just can play as many of them as I want, right? Did end up taking damage somehow, but, you know, it's alright. So I can take a Neuro Surge. Yeah, with Countdown Neuro Surge procs twice? Yes, it does. I'm sure it's just speed me up, but obviously as the problem of the fights don't end, then I die. I just not play the Neurosurge if the fights don't end, alright. Okay, can get Apo, but it's terrible. Forced into a double shot path. It's really awkward. Upgraded. Do I want the power? The attack is pretty good. Like the one cost uppercut attack is like really strong, right? The double proc Sleight of Flash. Really, really, really strong. The power is like, all my powers cost one less, which doesn't really matter. Upgrades, which are, I guess, okay. And then the 2 strength, 2 dex, which is alright. A 2 strength, 2 dex over the upgrades. I'm like 100% sure that's better, but it's a bit better. This sort of makes sense. The heck? Alright, Wind. Anybody making fwens? I'm gonna make fwens in this run. Oh, it's already weakened. Silence the striker. class do I find the most fun? Probably Regent, if I had to pick. Sitting there and playing Defy forever. Is there a problem with this strategy? I can't really think of a problem with this strategy. It seems like it just wins. It seems kind of chill. Upgraded rare power. Reaper form. Yeah, I don't know. Spirit of Ash. I just want Reaper form. Yeah, Spirit of Ash is good, but Reaper form says like kill everything on it. Kill everything. Spirit of Ash is so much block, but like I already block so much. But technically I can't block more, and then we just don't ever play the Reaper form. But like it's a bit of a, or we don't ever play the thing, but it's a bit of a problem against the test subject, but not really, right? Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a double shop, I guess. Attack me this turn. Well, I turned a soul into a soul. It's insane. Yeah, we can actually kind of just do the seance thing and get rid of all the cards and then just play prolong every turn. Like a very real win condition here. We just don't play the Neurosurge. We probably can't play the Neurosurge, but I probably just won't. So Snap is pretty good on the Undeath. We just like don't play the Undeath in the fights that we don't want to play Undeath, right? It's not that difficult to do. Plan was just to remove. that was my big plan. So I'm just gonna remove. You do like Fairy Deathbringer and remove. I don't really see a reason why I can't fight elites here. Like, it seems kind of crazy to think that I can't fight elite. I guess I could dredge here. Sure. Can like exhaust the defend. Page Storm. My damage at this point is Defy. Probably works. What if I... sort of just counter them. No escape. I guess that's how I can like scale damage fast. I'm not too worried about anything at this point. Bring that back if I need to. You can play Neurosurge here, you can also just not. Having Neurosurge in the discard pile is good just to dredge it back if I need it. All right. Do I want to upgrade anything in this deck? That Science Innate's pretty decent. Just always have the dexterity up. Once I get set up, I'm just kind of strong, right? Also just do Deathbringer. Do Mad Science. If I play that turn one, I should just win every fight. If I want to keep my Defy, I do have to not play Countdown. It's not super chill. But I think Defy is important. Too important, probably. I don't really need lethality. I can just do like Spirit of Ash into Defy, Friendship and stuff. My Dredge now. Is this good enough? It's basically good enough. I like puzzling here, actually. Easy fight. What about this next guy? I think as long as I get my powers in play, it should be pretty chill, but... Oh, I top decked Slide of Flesh. Probably a good start. Spirit of Ash. Pretty down for another Spirit of Ash. I guess it does hit me big this turn, but like... I don't know, I'm kind of chilling. Aw. Could've saw that one coming, I guess. GG. Free the fairy, hopefully in Act 4. Yeah, I kind of just crushed it in this run. I mean, Booming Conch start, incredible, and Differential Lens early into early Oddly Smoothstone, into early Cloak Clasp. Kind of like most of the powers that you need. Very strong. There's not really any moment in that run where I felt weak. GG. Yeah, I heard Grand Finale got an animation. I haven't seen it yet, though. Is it good? Is it a good animation? How does it compare to Spire 1's Grand Finale? Clears it? It's good to hear. It's good to hear. I will not be playing Silent. I do not want to play Silent. Character is very boring. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some water, take a short break, and then we'll play some Defect. Keep it going. BRB. I have returned. Hello. That's like early access for Alabaster Dawn actually come out. I was wondering that. I didn't get any notification about it. I could search it up on Steam. I play Subnautica 2? Probably not, no. Subnautica 1's one of my favorite games, but Subnautica Below Zero was... I mean, if I hear that it's good, if people say that Subnautica 2 is good, I will play Subnautica 2. But I have strong doubts that it will ever be a good game. I don't know how much of this is actually out yet. I'll probably just wait till this is finished. But yeah, I don't have plans to play Subnautica 2. I was like kind of interested, but... Or I was interested in playing more Subnautica, but... Below Zero was very bad. So like, if that's like the output of the people who are making Subnautica 2, then I don't really have faith in Subnautica 2 being good. Below Zero basically got rid of all the things that made Subnautica 1 good, and then replaced them with things that were bad. So, yeah. Probably not going to be a good game. Like, the way I see it, Below Zero was like, kind of fundamentally did not understand what made Subnautica fun. That's how I felt about it anyway. There's like a fundamental lack of understanding of what made Subnautica fun. They just got rid of all of it. Why not like about Below Zero? The world, the way things connected to each other, the voice acting, the dialogue, the writing, the characters, the movement, the way the progression tree works. Did I say story already? I disliked everything about it, basically. It was all just worse than the first game. I can play Defect. Remove a card from your deck. Not incredible, but what do you want me to do? All the options are kind of mediocre. Alright. Well, too late no matter what, so I guess I'll take the extra hallway. I'm playing Defect after all. Right there doesn't even really do anything. I guess I could have gambled, but like always a gamble, right? I guess this kind of gets in the way of dual cast. playing it like this anyway. Like not into sweeping beam when you have like early null. There's like a lot of things I want to shuffle into. Focus Strike also just kind of weird. Focus Strike's mostly just good with Frost Orbs. Leap I can kind of see, but it's a bit early. Could just look at the shop before I take cards like this. Just Discovery Darkness, sadly. I think I do Discovery. Oh, I can't do Discovery Darkness. I'll do that then. Barrage just isn't really needed when I have this damage package. This damage package is overwhelmingly strong. Does have some weaknesses though. I don't think these cards help me cover those weaknesses. They're just kind of there. I need to play Dark Orbs. Oh my god. Okay. Absolutely horrendous draw. No big deal. Not get better. Really do not have a lot of say in how these fights go. I could see just going one elite and getting a lot of rest sites first. So my late game does have promise with these cards in the deck already. Like a reboot as well. We'll rest and see what the event is. Maybe it's a healing event. I care more about the speed pot right now. Get a Frost Orb. Only click orbs. I'll definitely be weak for a while if I go on the right path. But I think I have to. Brutal. Deck just doesn't have block yet. It'll get there. Synchronize is just very powerful. I do have multiple orb types now. Black energy. I could do reboot plus, I could do null plus, I could rest. I could do darkness plus. So the null upgraded before any big problems show up. Eight. boot sequence. Kind of helps a lot with the problem that I'm having with front load block. Do I want to rest here? I mean, I don't want to, but do I have to rest here? Damage comes along pretty quickly in the boss fight here. It's mostly the eels that can deal a lot of damage to me if I draw my cards in the wrong order. I want to go for the reboot upgrade now. 2 extra cards, there's just so many cards. Dual cast in the draw. Ethereal is one of my better matchups, I think. Put a deck spot in this fight, I guess. Reboot build. I can just like take the reboot and then rest into this fight. We should be fine, I think. Hope. Kind of crazy if I wasn't fine. Right? I think I dual cast this. Go with the deck spot. Playing on my weakness is not the best thing ever. But I never die here, right? Guess I didn't need to rest, but it was a reasonable rest, I think. Modded, give me some orb slots, I guess. The other 2 options aren't really very good. Modded is probably better than bad options. Go Cookie or Brightest Flame. I'd really rather go Cookie. Cookie would upgrade like modded, reboot, dual cast, darkness or something. You get synchronized upgrade, yeah. just because I don't want to click Brightest Flame. That's like the entire reason. Like, avoid clicking Brightest Flame. It's pretty reasonable to avoid clicking Brightest Flame. In the long term, Brightest Flame is obviously a lot better. But I don't like it, so. Maybe not synchronized yet, right? Like, go with Darkness first. This deck just kind of has a lot of draw. The output's weird, though. The song is Rain from the Ground, Flying Waters from Expedition 33. Storm can kind of help me with some AoE problems. Card's just insanely strong. Season Top, go. I think I really want to reboot here. Null Zap kind of works fine for me. Mod it now to like shuffle these out. Being it mostly block cards. Iteration not really helping with much right now. Focus Strike seems very inefficient. No real case for Enlightenment versus just like removing a card. My shop got a lot worse, but I think I still go there. Go here first so I have enough gold to remove. So at the very least I just get rid of a strike, and I mean, that's pretty good in this deck. Play what's not good in this deck. Fighting these guys. Do not have the energy to deal with these guys. You. We do like potion plus cool headed. Seems pretty reasonable. Do I fight this elite or no? Going to another shop, huh? I'd like to fight the elite, but like the AoE fight, I do have some front load block, which helps a little bit. They're all kind of playable fights. Like attack pot, hope for an orb card, save all his HP. One dazed, 2, 3, 4. 8 times 4 is 32. Get like a feather heal going. Yeah, hot picks here. Like kind of counters me a little bit. Just a bit disturbing to think about. Just not think about it then. Having access to the dual cast next turn. I guess if that doesn't really work, huh? Now they heal, so any orb evoke kills it, because the dark orb will hit. So just saw how powerful charge battery can be in this deck, so I'm kind of down for a charge battery. It really did a lot. Can I upgrade here? I'd love to upgrade Hailstorm just for the AoE fight. My deck really wants that card to be carrying the AoE fight damage. I think I will upgrade it. Ugh. The hell? Oh, I draw a card here. I might die. That's about as bad as the draw could have been. Oh, I had the thing in my hand. I guess that worked out okay, though. I think I can die this turn, actually. Nine plus 8. This one's always dead. I have Pexin in the deck. Oh, Regal Pillow. Very good timing. About to rest, I think. So that plus the Eternal Feather will probably heal me enough to be reasonably comfortable. Play the buffer, then we'll just like not play the boot sequence to keep it around for later. Next turn's pretty good for boot sequence. Oh, Hailstone. Shit. Might matter. Is there anything to get here besides just remove strike? Have more consistent draws. I think I want to upgrade Discovery at this fire. Just discovering more cards seems good. I guess you could also just do Synchronize. Maybe that's better. Yeah, it's probably Synchronize. And we play like modded multiple times, then we do like the combo. I'd like to get weakness here, but I have reboot, potentially. Oh wait, I didn't turn around. I'm down to use this. Null this turn, but don't take that much. Go. Easily kill this one. I'm charging in the back. Probably just played null there. Alright. So how am I feeling about this run overall? Did not farm very many elites, but in exchange I got a pretty streamlined deck. Kind of typical for a remove one start, I think. But I just don't have like a chill or a glacier. That's like the main problem, I think. Just the lack of chill and glacier. We do another modded and then we get a lot of orb slots. I don't really know what I'm doing with all those orb slots though. guess technically I can like, yeah, maybe it's okay. Letter opener synergy and stuff. Dual Mass just plays Hailstorm every fight, which isn't terrible. Apparitions say become invincible for a turn, which pretty good. Baku is like kind of alright with the boot sequence. Like no extra turn 1 draw and stuff. But can still miss some pretty big things. Probably meant to be apps. But again, we could just avoid the cringe and not take the apparitions. that is a fair play. Problem is my shuffling is like awkward. My shuffling becomes a lot better if I have an extra energy every turn, but Baku is just so awkward. Like it plays the reboots before playing modded, and then just plays a bunch of random cards, misses the dark orbs, and everything sucks. But the energy does help me like play cool-headed. If cool-headed has to be my main way to like draw cards and game block, then I'd like to have energy to play cool-headed. But I can't just like get a turbo or something. Make that work. Scaling's just not there. I get the orbs, and then I have to kill pretty fast with these dark orbs. So like sitting there and playing apparitions is just weird. It just slows everything down. I don't have the energy to play them and my important cards. There's like very little payoff in this deck for the apps. Except for just the dark orbs getting bigger, which like I guess is pretty good. It's just like I feel like I'm gonna die to the bosses with apparitions. Like they're just gonna get used, and then I'm gonna just die to like not being able to build a big enough dark orb. But I think it is the best option, so I will take them. Fantastic pass in this act. I'll take a look at a power though. Are you joking? I guess I'll die next turn or something. Never mind, I'm gaming. Like, you see that problem? Like, I spent all my turns just playing the apparitions, and is the fight progress? Like, no. Maybe it'll be fine. Alright, let's dual cast next turn. Just basically kills. You do turbo. That's kind of what I was looking for. Production's like a more efficient turbo, but it's only one-time use. But I'm not buying anything else in the shop, so I could just buy production. Never getting the relic here. I feel like the 150 damage is also just extremely helpful, so I guess I'd go for the potion, right? Potion's pretty bad, so I wouldn't mind replacing it. Probably just doesn't happen, though. Like, even 75 is very difficult for this deck to deal. Especially if I don't get the orbs in front. Tempest do it? It does, right? A slightly improved potion. It's better to do that than, like, the other thing, I think. The worst possible card to get. So I have reboots. Like, I keep the next draw because I have production and stuff. Alright. White noise. 0 cost. Power. Could be Echo Form. Could be. It can also be a lot of other things. Because I have a lot of draw to, like, play the card kind of for free. And there's, like, a chance at high rolls. I can also just take another Cool-Headed. It's the only frost I'm getting offered this run is Cool-Headed. My noise has, like, maybe enough hits. It's difficult to say. I love this fight for me. Don't hate it either, but I think it should die next turn. I'll have to deal with this thing's hit. They can be Echo Form. I should save those though. Shouldn't be using my Echo Form high rolls this early. Deck is so cleanly constructed, but I have like no faith that I can win the end game here. weird how that is. It's just like a lack of relics, right? Which is why I want to fight elites, but you could also just argue that I can cheese the end game, right? Like I can just use the focus potion against Queen and against the Aeon Glass, like I just sit there and it dies. You can't make that argument. It's not a stupid argument. I also do have pretty reasonable options against a potential elite fight. I just can take a lot of damage if I draw badly enough, and then like, where do I go? If I do take a lot of damage, where do I go? Probably should just go here. And I have like a way out if things go wrong. Instead of there just being no way out. Like I want Consuming Shadow. The power of the orb. I have faith that this is like lethal somehow. Wasn't, but not like it should be. Here. Oh, weird run. It's like I'm not getting offered like the Giga cards, like the Defrag, the Glacier, cool, the Chill, Echo Form, like those types of things. Just having to make do with like some of the good cards. Like I have Cool Headed, I have Null, but the run's kind of just like riding off of the Null from the first floor that I got. That Null has been good enough to carry me this far. A reboot. Just disco and hope. 9 is barely not enough. Yep. You technically take less doing that. Really just the only Frost Orb in the entire game, I guess. It's just cool-headed. Like, there's just no other Frost. I guess if that's the only Frost Orb that exists, I'll take it. I'm definitely upgrade here. Could upgrade Disco just to have, like, a repeatable discovery, which is pretty good. Keep looking for cards in the long fights. Still a little janky though. A lot of good cards to find. Through Apparition turn 1. Match Blackload. Actually, that's just already full blocking. Good turn 1. But like after Unceasing Top, this is the Yummy Cookie. Defect's version of the Yummy Cookie. Upgrades 4 cards. So I have a buffer stack. These orbs are getting reasonable. They're getting reasonable. Ripple basing can definitely do something. Makes this cold snap a lot weaker. Like my 3 cool headeds are kind of just doing enough. I think I just win. Like, I have a focus potion. I can play like a really long fight against the Aeon Glass. I think. Not like 100% sure that I can do that, but I think I can do that. Could null there, but like the darkness does a lot of damage. Adaptive Strike, I don't know, it does something. Maybe it does a bunch of damage eventually. I think I do want this in play. Alright. Time for the boss gauntlet. Get to choose another upgrade here. I think it's just cool-headed. I just try to like do the cool-headed thing. Let me just see if this deck is good enough. I get the feeling that it is, like with a focus potion in one of the fights. Like, kind of hard to believe that this wouldn't be good enough. No, this game can be full of surprises sometimes. Not a good turn 1. Missed app and stuff. Like Hailstorm, Darkness. Bit of a damage race here, right? Not hard to block this guy. Not impossible, but it's a little difficult. Go the null right now. Then we can get weakness next phase. Synchronize already drawn is not great. At least I didn't draw null. Oh dear. So we go energy potion, yeah? Actually, this guy's been like cooking me a lot more than I expected it to cook me in like every run that I've done. I've been kind of impressed with it. I just can't handle this, right? So, like, maybe it actually is worth speculating on the early game thing. But I don't think I can deal with this. The Echo Form can bail me out. Some miraculous line. I live on 4 here. Doesn't seem great. If I want to play Darkness, which I kind of do. I guess maybe I don't. Like, I want to like double dual cast both of these, but like, does that ever really align? Maybe it is. Like, I do like Defend Wither, and I live on a little bit more. I just die in 2 though, right? Like, there's no way out. Unless, like, synchronize into a big turn next turn. A big dual cast turn, or a double dual cast that actually does enough damage. If it does enough damage, then I can do that. But I have to hit the double dual cast. Like, I can't do single dual cast ever. That doesn't. I mean, okay, let's think about it. So I can gain 10 focus this turn. That'll be 16. Plus the bang as well. Plus 8. Doesn't sound like enough to me. We cooked. I think I can beat Queen if I make it out of this fight somehow. Like, I do think it's possible to beat Queen. Maybe it's delusional to think I can beat Queen, actually. I have focus potions, like, very powerful. But... think it's enough. I think it can be enough. Problem is it gives me no access to weakness next turn, so I like need to play null, but if I play null I never have enough damage. I mean, we need to do math, right? So if I play double synchronized hotfix charge battery, I get 5 damage plus 6 damage. Plus 6 next turn. Those go to 16, so that goes to 62, 72. And that goes to 46, 46. like 253 damage, which is obviously not enough because it blocks for like 30 something. The alternative is that I just go like null. Let me try to push the orbs with cool-headed next turn and reshuffle into the dual cast. Like null, hotfix. Play the curse. And I try to go like double cool-headed into a new draw pile. But the dual cast is shuffled out anyway in that line, and then it's 26 plus 86. It just feels like too much damage, right? I can block next turn, I think. It's dealing like 4 plus N. We're getting 3, 4. It's at 9 strength. Block 33. Big hit's gonna be 32 plus. It's gaining 5 strength. 6 strength. $15, 47. Weakened. Does not sound blockable. Even weakened, it doesn't really sound blockable. Is there like any cope that kills here? I'm not seeing it. The double synchronized thing does not work. Like in my head, it has to be double null. I can't focus pot here because if I focus pot in this fight, then the next fight's just over, right? There's like no universe where I ever survive. Double null can technically turn into like a double dual cast thing next turn, and then I top deck dual cast. And maybe that's enough damage in some universe. Probably isn't, but I don't see how it's not double null this turn. Now I would play the charge battery over playing the other thing, because technically that does advance the counter by 1. That's like an actual downside. But I can spend the energy better. Like I'll block cards next turn. It goes to 15 strength. The multi-hit's not blockable. I'd have to kill on that turn. Unless I get some miracle synchronized thing. I guess that's possible. But I think double null's the only line that can even potentially win the fight, so I have to do that. So I need to like do the math again on this. This is 10 focus, and then yeah, I just die. I play the hotfix for sure. And I can play the weather, I can play charge battery. It's just better probably to play charge battery. I think I die next turn, but I'm not sure. Double dual cast. It's like the line that gets the dark orbs in the front, so I can dual cast them potentially next turn. but that only blocks 20. Was there some other cope? Because 35 is too much, right? Like plus the withers. Because I have to do double dual cast into modded. And I still have 3 energy. Then I can at least play defend, cool-headed. Defend. Like it's 2 withers, so I take 6. 20 plus. Yeah, it does block enough. And then, like, I can potentially top deck dual cast. Is that even lethal? These do like 32. I think it is lethal. But I mean, obviously, this is incredibly large amounts of cope, right? Like, ooh. We can go like defend wither, I guess. I need to draw the thing, so is there some other thing I should do? It's like I'm shuffling a lot of cards in if I don't play modded into cool-headed. The chance that I draw the dual cast increases a lot if I do that. But if I do that, then I can only play 1 defend. I block 26, 28. I take a decent amount. I don't feel like I'm allowed to take a decent amount right now. So just defend wither and like I don't even know if I can kill next turn, but maybe. Like top deck exactly dual cast. It's like 32 times 2 plus 20 times 2. Which is like close to enough. It's close. It's in the ballpark of being enough. 32. $104. So I'd have to deal 23 damage. I honestly don't even know how I deal another 23 damage. It doesn't even sound. That doesn't even sound possible. That sounds genuinely impossible. Yeah, I can't focus potion here. If I focus potion, the queen fight's already over. There's like no world where I can win the queen fight if I have the focus pot. I cannot win the queen fight without the focus potion. So I have to keep it, even though like obviously it increases the chance that I die in this way. Okay, so let's look at this again. If I do modded, cool-headed, defend, I'm way more likely to have dual cast next turn, and I don't have to spend the energy on the cool-headed. I shuffle out all this garbage. I block 26, 30, plus 2. So I exactly die. Okay. So I'd have to cool-head it into like exactly hotfix to survive in that line. I know modded only draws 1, chat. I guess there's no reason not to go defend, right? It's like, I'm not dying to the withers next turn, I'm just dying to not drawing exactly the perfect hand. Like, I have to draw the perfect hand. It has to be dual cast null, right? So I can go dual cast. Maybe like darkness, dual cast. Null. So something like that. But yeah, I mean, it was an interesting run. I'm gonna be thinking about this one for a while, like how the deck got constructed like this, how the early game played out the way it did. This one was actually kind of interesting. win or lose, and I think I am definitely going to lose. I don't think there's much of a win condition here. Null doesn't even like really work. Yeah. So Quoted into exactly Discovery. Discovery hits Shatter. That's the line, right? Oh, that's how that works, yeah. Quoted into exactly Discovery. Discovery into Shatter. It's the only line, I think. And that deck had no chance in that fight, but it makes sense. Like, I knew going into the fight that it was really dicey. I probably should have just taken the extra elite, but... And that's what I said at the beginning of the act. I said taking apparitions here just feels like dying to the bosses. Like, I feel like I'm just walking into the bosses and dying. Like, there's just no way to get strong enough to, like, do anything in the boss fight. I need the focus potion, and then, like, I need the focus potion for both fights. So I was just, like, hoping to find something strong, and the whole act was just nothing, basically. Focus pot that fight and not queen just dies in the same way. You just die either way. You don't take no damage for focus potting in that fight. But like the queen fight's a lot longer than that fight. So I need the focus potion for queen. Like I actually just need it. I'm terrible at both fights, chat. Like I'm not good at the queen fight. I'm awful at the queen fight. I'm terrible, awful at both fights. I just never found efficient for my energy frost cards. Like the only frost I saw the whole run was Cool-Headed and Cold Snap. Never saw a chill, never saw a glacier. So I was like weirdly reliant on just getting good frost cards from like the good fights, the fights that play out well is just when I discover into a good frost card. Because I just never got offered a single other frost. And probably the main problem is just wasting, I mean, not even wasting gold. Like, there's nothing to buy in any shop in this round. I just got offered nothing every single time. Yeah, none of these shops do anything. I could have taken a compact at some point, and I will think about that more for like the next time I play Defect, is like taking compact to make this fight easier early on. I could take the compact here just to prepare for this fight. And, like, it doesn't hold me back that much, and then like once I get to this fight, it's like a huge boon. Like the compact wins this fight for sure. And I was definitely willing to take it as soon as I entered Act 3, but like this was just very early on. And I was going to these elites and it was just a defend. And adding a defend to my deck, like the elite seemed a little bit scary. Did not seem like a great play, but I just got nothing in Act 3, so there's no counterplay to like getting out of this act. None of these cards do anything at all. It's all empty. Every card was a skip, right? Skip. Okay, white noise, basically a skip. 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 Go ahead and basically a skip. 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 Just a completely empty act. Like I just got nothing for an entire act. And I kind of knew that was going to happen as soon as I entered Act 3. And I saw this, I was like, oh, I'm probably just dead. There's probably just no way out. But largely, it probably just comes down to being too one-track minded in early game. Like, I died in my early game here. Like, this early game was really bad. I was like, okay, I'll take Null. I'll try just, like, skipping every non-orb card. There was, like, a lot of skipping in early game, and then I had to dodge because my deck didn't do anything. But I just, like, pick more aggressively, take like, a leap here or something, and then fight an extra elite. And I get more relics and start snowballing faster. I did snowball a little bit in Act 2, though. Like, I fought 3 elites. I just didn't get anything for fighting 3 elites. I just got healing to survive the act, but, like, getting healing for fighting elites to survive the fighting elites doesn't actually make you stronger. If you're not getting things like Echo Form or Defrag. Maybe you could have taken the creative AI here over the second modded. But it's so hard to play. Like, I had no energy. It's so difficult to play the creative AI. That's why I didn't take it. I was like, there's no way I can ever put this in play. Maybe I had to be that desperate. The deck just had no output. Too slow. Or like a single Shatter in this deck. There's like so many cards that would have made this run. Like a Glacier, a Shatter, a Echo Form, a Defrag. A Loop. All of those things make this run easy. I just didn't see anything. A Chill. keep like losing to card rewards, but it's largely because like I'm actually allowing it to happen by doing these like weirdly greedy early games. I was kind of just trying it out this run, but like, and it felt interesting because like my deck did feel really smooth, but I was able to make it through Act 2 pretty cleanly. But as soon as I have to deal damage to a boss, the deck just falls apart because I have no energy. That's kind of why I wanted to take the earring over the thing. I was just like, maybe I'll get something in Act 3. I knew taking these apparitions, if I saw nothing in Act 3, I would die to the boss. I knew that. But I just didn't see anything in Act 3. Just skipped every card reward. And like these relics don't actually do anything. Ripple Basin's like okay. Oh, I also could have just taken the storybook because I didn't take the storybook because I don't like storybook. I could have just taken the storybook and the run's also probably fine. that's another thing I could do. I could just take the storybook and I'm probably fine. But we don't talk about that. That's not a real solution, you know. That thing's gonna get nerfed. We don't need to worry about that. I've actually lost a decent amount of runs just to not taking storybook because I hate it. How to nerf storybook? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not a game designer. I would nerf it though. That's for sure. That thing's nasty. Yeah. Even like the choice to buy production here over turbo was mostly like I might see something in Act 3. I was just like actually hoping that these floors would give me anything, but they just didn't. So like I don't know. It's obviously like all kind of stems from being too greedy in Act 1. I didn't expect to take 20 to this fight. I drew insanely badly in this fight. That's like kind of when the run started going wrong. It was like when I bottom decked. My bottom 2 cards were Darkness and Null in this fight. I took a lot of extra damage just because I bottom decked exactly both my Dark Orbs. Like, how was I greedy? Not taking a common here. Like, Focus Strike, Super Beam, Leap. Like, these commons make my deck better, and I didn't take the commons. Like, I could have taken something here to make my deck a little bit better in Act 1. The idea was that I can farm elites anyway because I have Null, which is true if I don't take 20 damage to Evil Gas. Like, that is true if I don't take 20 damage here. But taking 20 damage here made it not true anymore. Also, there was like no good path in Act 1, really. Like, it was either fight 2 elites with no upgrades or fight 1 elite with a bunch of upgrades. Like, there's no actual good path. I was just going to do the 2 elites with no upgrades thing. And I pivoted off that path because I took 20 damage to the gas. Obviously, a pretty sloppy run. Anyway, I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, there were so many cards I could have gotten in this round to make this problem not exist. Like, so many cards. I'm like thinking about it. There's like so many cards I could have gotten offered. There's like a million cards. Loop. Like subroutine into creative AI instead of creative AI by itself. Coolant. Defrag. Consuming Shadow potentially would have done it. Honestly, like this card probably does the job. Echo Form. Like machine learning, a buffer. Having an algorithm in the deck early on probably wins their own. Glacier wins their own. Compact wins their own. Chill wins their own. A Turbo wins their own. I don't know, there's like so many things I could have seen. Spinner? Maybe. Maybe Spinner would have also done. I'm eating some honey bread. Honey on bread. Yeah, this deck was just bad. I built a bad deck and got punished for it. Should be how it goes if you build a bad deck. The game just handed me a good deck. Wow. If I get a good enough card, maybe I can go left and just like win. Like if I get a kill everything card. If you've ever heard of a kill everything card. Like Bludgeon or something. Peace Strike. Lethal. Need something to deal with the guy who hits you. The guy who hits you. Peace Strike does not deal with the guy who hits you. Not even a little bit. But I kind of want to just buy Final Pain Dominate. So, I'm gonna do that. Annoying. Bludgeon. Bonk. Bonk build. I'm gonna die on this path, aren't I? The guy who hits you is just too scary. Not the worst I could have drawn in this fight. It's okay though. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. Bludgeon does kill. For the bludgeon. I also do like twin strike stuff. This stone armor helps me a little bit in the guy who hits you fight. Don't want to, but maybe I need to. Maybe I need to. I'm gonna use energy pot in this fight. Seems like a good energy potion. Holy dummy. Dummy. Dummy strike. Oh god. The guy's bugged out again. Okay. Primal Force. Transform my strikes. What? My strikes are so good, though. The heck? My strikes are too good. Can't be having that. I was going to keep farming. But, like, the single upgrade on Peace Strike is kind of good. Making my card deal 100 trillion billion trillion damage. Got him dead. Oh god. Bludgeon does not kill. Maybe Ashen Strike was something. Want more trembles? Kind of. Can't clone the Peace Strike, sadly. You can kill this thing very quickly, but like... What if it's still sussy? If it's still so sussy. Like, die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Ah. Makes it somewhat easy to not die without taking that card. Holy shit. Last time I ever rest. Wait, did I still need a rest to save the potion? So, I don't know. Not yet. We don't look at me. I didn't click not yet. It was a ghost. I clicked it. Goopy. Goopy. I'm a tryhard. Tryharding. Sweating. Putting my best effort out there. Does it realistically save 10 this turn? Maybe not. Oh yeah, I have not yet now. I forgot about that. It's pretty stupid. Or it's like real dumb. Peace Strike. Build. Honestly, I don't really care about that. Stop. You strike plus. Is it time? Time to just go all in. I think it's time. Looting. Perfected Strike. Build. We upgrade Pyre, and then we just like play Pyre, and we just go bomb, 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 bomb. Is that what I want to do? Maybe. I'm not going to worry about it too much. You're not dead. No, you're dead. Pretty sure playing Pyre is more valuable, right? Probably. Is Fiona pain? No. Not yet. Meat on the bone. So unless I draw the, just kill it. Smithing armaments? I don't need it. I go to the shop. I don't even know. I just did. You can't stop me. Ultimate. I think I just play the pyre. Not sure, but probably. Ow. It's like could brick this turn and then die. I should have taken that thing that only lets me play 3 cards. I only needed 2, right? Yeah, I only needed 2. Well, that's what it is. I'm dead though, right? Yeah, there's no way out. There's like a lot. I could have optimized for meat on the bone, and one of the fights I could have played the not yet. And one of the fights, like, I'm just not paying attention. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, magic. That's movie magic right there. Hellraiser. Oh my god. Is it finally time? I've done a Hellraiser deck in such a long time. Is it even good? Like, is it even good? It's a way to play the run, I guess. The whole random enemy part of it's kind of bad. Yeah. I'll take it, I guess. You make goog. I don't really want to cook though. You get crossbow. He'll build. Oh yeah, print strikes. Oh my god. The scaling. That's insane. Oh my god. It's broken. It's too strong. Stop. Time to raise hell. To exhaust a card. I exhaust a card. Gotta kill. Chat, you need to kill them. They must die. If the enemies don't die, you will die. Should I play that? Probably. Can I ever die? Yeah, it doesn't really matter all that much, I guess. Ow. Feel no pain. Eventually, Meat on the Bone's gonna randomly proc, and I'll be like, oh my god, Meat on the Bone. Meat on the Bone procking there? I don't know. Yeah, it was, right? 45. So I played that to lose HP. It's probably a good play. Holy Strike Plus. Holy crap. Kill it. Ow. Kill it. It's so stupid. How many pommels would I take? Like 1,000. I would take 1,000 pommels. Sounds like a correct number. Oh, this defend is so much bigger than the other ones. And this defend's so small. Kind of sad. Ow. Get it! Kill! I've obtained the offering card. The offering card is a very powerful card. Wemble. Upgraded. Or, I don't know. It says apply for Vol on it. How bad can it be? How bad can it be? It's like potions are kind of good. I like a tungsten rod. Kind of chill. I'll buy this. Rest here. Sure, why not? Do. Yeah, you gotta play that. You gotta play that card. Card's really good. The greatest drop pile of all time. Can't lie about that. Seen better drop piles. When I avoid this damage, I don't feel like all that strongly about it. Like a pretty good potion in this deck. Might need it later in this fight, even. Try to get Vaughn in this fight. Hit Vaughn. Just go into meat range. I don't even know if that's actually meat range. Play this, is it meat range? Yes. Alright. Can I beat the Aeon of stupid? And dumb and bad and stupid and bad? I'm gonna go with yeah. Holy. I get my Pyre in play. Pure stupidity, man. Game is so silly. Whee! Thank you for the block. I appreciate you. What a freaking, like, what a bro. What a bro. What a bro. GG. Yeah, I mean, this deck was just strong from floor 1. I got this thing broken. Got Goopy Defends, which are also broken, and then just added a bunch of trembles to my deck. as one does. "27-minute run?" It was pretty fast. I'll take a screenshot of this card real quick. Might upload that as a video some other day. What did Hellraiser do? Hellraiser was basically just like another copy of Pyre in my deck. Did a similar thing to Pyre. Jax, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. The cars are getting no pommel strikes, yeah. It's funny. How's YouTube chat doing? How you doing, YouTube chat? Talking about the silken tress. Almost right in the shop, was there? Yeah, there was. Could have taken that. I took the tungsten rod. I don't know how much HP it saves, but probably saved some amount of HP. Yeah, it's just this card. Hellraiser. Play strike cards automatically when you draw them. On a random enemy. It was fine in this run. This deck was just really strong. Like once I had like this shop, once I had like this extra perfected strike in the ashes, like I was really strong. I was really strong from floor 1 with the tress on the perfected strike into a strike dummy. I was just killing everything. I just had to like solve a couple problems, like very trivial. Unlike this run, which was not so trivial. I think my own mistakes led to this though. I'm definitely the best at region right now. By like a decent amount. I can actually work through complicated flowcharts of this character. When I get like any kind of complicated flowchart with Defect, I just kind of fall apart. Ironclad's just so strong that not much really matters. This character I also kind of fall apart when I get like the bad flowcharts. I'm good at a few of the flowcharts on the characters, but like I just gotta learn more flowchart. What's the PB? I think my PB is like 14 minutes. With like P-Strike clone. P-Strike clone kind of goes fast. Zooms pretty quickly. Did I play a silent run? I am on silent right now. I just like feel no interest at all in playing silent. Character's card pull is just so dreadful. Like really just not worth it. Just clone P-Strike beat Decimillipede. I don't remember how I did it. I think I did fight a Decimillipede. I think I just played 3 P-Strikes. I had like bread or something. What chart you mean choices in fights? The way I like think about the game often is like I construct flowcharts, which is, I mean, they're very complicated flowcharts. Like flowcharts kind of acts like it's simple, but like in Spire 1 they're very complicated. where it's like if I see certain things, then I react in certain ways to make it to where I can like adapt to any kind of deck building situation. I never get confused, basically. Right now on Regia, I never really feel confused. I know how to handle like pretty much any reward the game throws at me, but and like build the best deck possible most of the time. But, like on Defect, I'm pretty limited in my scope, like how to navigate certain runs. If I don't see the cards that I'm looking for, it's just something you learn over time. I'm pretty bad at this game right now, like compared to Spire 1. The win rate's not that far apart because this game's a lot easier, but I am pretty bad at this game. Like compared to what I will be at when I keep practicing and stuff. My flowcharts just aren't very good right now. That's why I'm talking about my flowcharts being bad. It's like on some of the characters, I just like Necrobinder especially. When certain things don't get shown to me, I don't really know how to deal damage, you know. When I don't get offered the friendship and stuff. And there are ways to do it, it's just hard. And like the flowchart's a lot more complicated because like I've learned the easiest flowchart on the character. Which is like the block heavy Doom / Osti build thing that you can do. Like I know how to get into that synergy space and play. The way I'm talking about it might give you the wrong idea of what I'm doing, but and I know I'm solid at the game, but I will be a lot better as I keep practicing. Like the more runs I play, the better my flowcharts are built out, and the better my flowcharts are built out, like the better player I will be. I'll be able to just like navigate these runs and win these runs instead of like getting confused and building this kind of pile of garbage. Like I'll know how to like work with these card rewards better. It's not that I'm just bricking, it's also that I just like don't know how to play in this kind of space as well, like with this kind of Act 1 path and stuff. Just need to play more runs and like watch other people play more runs in those situations and think through things. Which is something I'm doing constantly. That's how I get better. Hey Pop, are you still here? Did you ever play Alabaster Dawn? I see that's in early access, but I think only like the one or two chapters is out. Last Defect run need a barrage. Papa went live? Okay, I'll ask him in his chat then. I was gonna ask him if he like actually checked out the Alabaster Dawn. He's the only other person who likes crosscode that I've seen in the community. So. A loose streak right now on A9, yeah, it's very good and like good for all levels of play, for every player to always be looking for other perspectives. Crosscode is my favorite. Yeah, they made a new game called Alabaster Dawn. It's like very similar to Crosscode. It's basically a sequel to Crosscode, and it's out in early access right now. It's like just like the first chapter and a half, but I'm pretty excited because I like that game a decent amount. I didn't really like that game that much when I played it, and then like the more it sat with me, the more I was like, oh, this game's actually pretty sick. It's pretty sick. I'll raid Papa. Might record the tier list update, so go subscribe to the YouTube, everybody. Go subscribe to the YouTube. There will be probably a big video uploaded later today. If not today, then tomorrow. Can't really wait any longer than that. And if you haven't followed the stream, follow the stream. I stream every day. I appreciate all the support. Appreciate y'all for sticking around. Some cool runs today, for sure. This run wasn't very cool, but like the region run was pretty fun. The very clutch run. Very, very clutch. it's interesting on the YouTube, like the videos where I'm playing like very goofy decks, like say a deck like this. Yeah, a deck like this does a lot better. A lot more people watch like this kind of deck rather than this kind of run where it's like very close. Like to me, this run's a lot more interesting, but like these runs do a lot better. People like their like goofy stuff more so than like the really tight wins where I have to like lock in and stuff. It's a pattern I'm noticing. I do a mix of both though. I like doing a mix of both. Anyway, thank you all for watching. And we'll see you all tomorrow. GG's and goodbye.